evil blanket fish has awoken.
Okay, there we go. So, we are live, everything's coming in, and we are continuing with 7th Dragon. We finished off yesterday. We'd beaten the 2nd Imperial Dragon, done some quests. Can't remember if I had any others on me, but we essentially have, storyline-wise, 2 places that we're supposed to visit. Oh, that's right. This one we can do. And then that one's like... we need 3 seeds from Stepping on Bloom, which I think is going to be rare. Let's go do that other one first before we continue on. Shortcut Squad. Need to go back to the forest. Hey Jigs, how you doing? Can't remember. Sounds familiar. Okay. Southwest area. Find the shortcut. Damn it, did I not talk to them? It says the shortcut won't show up if you haven't talked to them. I might have skipped that part. How expensive is that where you are? So I'm clearing out quite a bit of bloom. No seed though, and I need 3 seeds when we're doing this. I mean, it's good, but I don't know. Is that like the only place near you that has it? Like, there isn't anywhere cheaper you can go? At least until you finish saving up? Because the fact of the matter is, if you're hooked on it if you really are hooked on it like you say, you're gonna get it. That's pretty much all there is to it. So you kind of have to factor that into what you're saving. That you probably are at certain points going to break and get it, even if you think you aren't. So you should probably plan that into your budget that you're saving, that every once in a while you are going to get it anyway. Oh, okay. So I guess this is where we get the seeds from. Except it didn't actually give us a seed. And so I guess for right now, I've kind of committed myself to being a gardener. See how much of the bloom we can get rid of. Yeah, I mean, but I guess anything that gets rid of an excuse you could have to not go is a good thing. And, you know, not wanting to go all the way to the gym is an excuse that'll probably come up. And I'm now starting to realize I didn't realize there was that much benefit to clearing out the bloom. Because I read earlier today that it also lowers the price of buying stuff. So yeah, getting rid of the bloom is probably something else that I should try to schedule for off-stream. But I've already started with this area here, so let's just go ahead and finish it off. Okay, this bamboo flute does not seem to be doing much. Then again, I also realized that I'm playing the modded version that has 50% encounter rate. So the bamboo flute might not be anything if by modding this they kind of just like check the thing saying that effect is always on. If that's indeed how they modded it to have 50% encounter rate, was just like adding a permanent bamboo flute, that would kind of make sense that it's not doing anything. I mean, there's a lot of games that fit that description. Like, I was just talking the other day about how that was the main reason why I had to stop playing Warframe, was that it's another one of those games that you just play endlessly. So now I just need to go do this little area here. At least what I can get to that's not in the water. And then I think I can say that all the bloom is gone from the Miros area. I think that's all of it. I think all the rest of the bloom that's there is in the water. There is, there's a bunch of different suits that essentially kind of act like different classes that you can play. And there's a thing in the game called the Mastery System, which you basically have a rank that goes up dependent upon how many different suits and how many different weapons you've leveled up. Because everything levels up to like level 20. So everything in the game that you can level, the first time you level one of them to 20, it adds to your mastery rank, which when you get up to certain mastery ranks, it opens up more things you can do, more quest lines, more suits, more weapons you can use. So you're kind of on this never-ending grind of finding new weapons and armors and other things so that you can just so that you can level them to get your mastery rank up, to open up more stuff. Which is why I said, like, I was talking about it yesterday, and at the when you very first get into the game, they give you some of the, like, money currency, the currency you have to spend money on. And I and most people make the mistake of using it to buy weapons or suits or something. Which any of those things, like, all of them can be gotten in-game. You know, grinding at the right spot. They're all rare, like, drops or stuff that you can put together. When really what you should be spending that currency on is essentially more inventory slots for weapons and armors, because as you're mastering them all, you're inevitably going to have favorites that you want to hold on to. So you're going to want to hold on to those while also having extra slots available to pick up new stuff to level it up to increase your mastery rank so that you can then get more stuff. Because, like, literally the only thing in the game that you can't get in the game that you would need to buy with that real money currency are more inventory slots for all that stuff. Hey, Kaz. Alright, ritual completed. All is well with the world. I forgot, what is it that you're playing right now after Wild Arms? Oh wait, never mind. Kessen 3, right? So how is it? Like, honestly, the only thing I know about it is that it's Japanese history, you know, Nobunaga time, and it's like an RTS. And is that the last one in the series, or were there more after it? Like, any chance that it may have gotten better? So that quest was apparently supposed to be a tutorial on finding shortcuts in dungeons, which I've been doing all this time. And unfortunately, that's the problem with a lot of games. Which I always find funny, considering they can do... Every single time you have AI allies, even just compared to the AI that they give to enemies, the ally AI is horrible. Like, that's not to say that the enemy AI is any good most of the time, but in every game where you have allies that are controlled by AI, just simply comparing them to enemy AI, they're always way worse. Dynasty Warriors with super clunky jank controls, so Drakengard. I know, but I'm just saying, it's always funny to me. I've never played a game, except maybe Emerald Dragon. Emerald Dragon was the only one that I ever said where the ally AI was actually surprisingly good and could win fights on its own. But I've never really, other than that, I've never really seen a game where the ally AI was better than the enemy AI. And I feel like it has to be on purpose. Oh, that does sound bad. Hey, Wabon, how you doing? Oh yeah, for some reason Wabon coming in just reminded me, but I had put this in the Discord. But apparently yesterday after stream, I was looking through Steam, and one of the Scoutfold games updated. And I was trying to figure out what the update was, so I looked into like the general news for the game. And apparently he started posting about it in December of last year, of 2022. But apparently the guy who made the Scoutfold series, and I didn't know this, I was just playing them because I thought the actual theme for them is interesting, with it being a 5-game single storyline like, well, continuing storyline that's kind of Lovecraftian. But apparently, all 5 of those games were meant to be practice and also a prequel to the game the guy really wants to make, which is something similar to Xenogears. Don't know if he'll be able to pull it off, but, I mean, I am enjoying the lore in the Scoutfold series, but apparently he's going to do a 3-part, 3-game, turn-based JRPG that's very much inspired by Xenogears, of which the entire 5-game Scoutfold series is the prequel. And it's called Grancer, and it's supposed to be set a couple of thousand years later on another planet, and the 4 characters that he's shown so far are the same 4 knights that you play as throughout the 5-game series. I don't know if it's actually them or if it's like, you know, reincarnations or whatever, but I mean, they have already introduced characters that are immortal. Basically Waltham, since he clones new bodies for himself and has already lived for about 1,000 years. But yeah, it's just something that was... He said it was supposed to enter... He originally said it was supposed to enter early access in spring, but obviously it hasn't, so I'm guessing it's probably taking him a little longer to set everything up, but it's definitely something I'm going to be looking out for, and gives me another reason to be glad that I started playing the series, which I was already playing it just for what it is, but knowing that it's essentially going to be part of something bigger and something that is, you know, closer to what I usually gravitate towards anyway. Yeah. I mean, here's to see how if he can pull it off. Because he said it's supposed to be 3 games that are all going to be about 30 hours each. Which is... I mean, not going to lie, that's a big difference compared to the ones he was doing before, because the ones he was doing before, with the exception of the last one, were all various forms of action games that were about 10 to 12 hours. The 5th game in Scoutfold is turn-based, but even that one's only about 15 hours, I think. 15, 20 maybe. So it's definitely going to be bigger. I just thought it was interesting that I got into and started the series with no knowledge of that, and it's just like, now I have even more reason. Hey Nami, how you doing? Yeah, what is the guy, now that I think about it, I'm trying to remember what the guy's name is, because it is basically one guy that's doing it. Which, honestly, I've been having a lot of... I've been, like, pleasantly surprised a lot lately by games that are mostly done by one person. Chained Echoes, the Scoutfold series, and I haven't played it, and I'm not gonna play it because it's RNG hell, but I did go on a huge, like, rabbit hole on the lore, which was the Fear and Hunger games. Like, that's another 2-game series that was made by one person. Which, like I said, I went on a huge rabbit hole and got completely hooked on the lore, but I have zero interest in playing it, because it is just an RNG nightmare. But it's actually designed to be that way. Just not my cup of tea, but I do really like the story. Steve Gal. I think that's G-A-L. Yeah, Steve Gal is the one who made all the Scout Folds and will be making Grancer. Alright, I guess we're going to Pleroma. Chief Scholar Emile is driven and severe. I'm here to escort you, Omega-3. Very prompt, Mr. Nawari. You must have quite the swift sailing ship. Ship? No, not exactly. Using our crystal technology, we can fly at high speeds. An airship, it's called. Airship? Is Pleroma technology really so highly advanced? Come along, Omega-3, and board the airship. Please enjoy the comfortable ride over to Pleroma. Altitude and velocity stable. Arrival in Pleroma on schedule. Excellent. Please continue to keep her steady. But how do you like air travel? Comfortable? Using Pleroma's crystal technology will arrive quickly with no worries. It's a pity the bloom has ruined the scenery. In the old days, you could see to the edge of the world from here. Mr. Nawari, emergency! What is it? It's a shadow at 9 o'clock, range 2,500 clicks and closing. What are you saying? Steering is down. How did it catch up with us at this speed? No way. Is it invisible? Damn it, we can't get away from something like this. Our engine's dead. Crash landing imminent. Where are we? Airship. Been a long, long time since anyone had one. Don't cry over spilled milk. There's always a silver lining. We're near Pleroma. Let's walk it from here. Okay, so that's where we're... Let's take a look around. Okay, so that enemy is one of the quests, the one on the left. That's one of the ones, that's where we're supposed to get the fancy feathers from. I'm guessing fancy feathers are probably a rare drop from it. Yeah, just wanted to activate the portal before I go. Not gonna go anywhere. They're basically just on a little island. And also, not only they're on a little island, there's no bloom on this island. Pleroma, the Alchemic Society. First things first, let's check all the pots. Alright, we've checked all the pots. All one of them. Oh crap. Are we gonna get locked up? That seems like a prison that we're gonna have to escape from later. Come here to learn from Pleroma. Said to be the best in the world. I hope to take what I learned back home to Nevin Place. Which was the other place they wanted us to explore, but I guess that'll probably be the next chapter. Oh, visitor, this is Pleroma. Right of the tower is a rest stop, and on the left side is a warehouse. And south across the sea is a Starry Site Special Research Facility. It's only for the road. I don't care. One for fighter. That's for mage and healer. What do I need for this? 1 summer foliage and 2 curved branch. She gets 14 attack, but she also loses 5 intelligence, which is more important to her being a wizard. Actually, no, I kind of want to keep her with what she has for the speed. Roma has lots of stairs. It's tough. This is the main hall. Currently, it's empty. I always feel like this. Sore hip, stiff back. Times like this, you have to do some stretching. Taking breaks is needed too. You can't just press on. This ripple's pattern. Look at these tiny letters, makes my eyes all bleary. The tomatoes planted here are for research and food. This is serious. Why even bother? If this keeps up, I'll have to scrap the study. Theory only goes so far. This thing is interesting. It's... I need to sort these, but my hands are full. I think you could help me out. A lot of unknown Ronan secrets underwater. If I knew some hunters with access to a boat, I could get somewhere. Advanced civilization once existed here. Literature and ruins tell the story, although few details are known. Wait, where did I put those documents I set down? What do? I can't redo all that work over again. Here you're headed for the western continent and Ruche lands. Ruche are half-beasts. Women have furry ears, men have pointed ones. They were once reviled on our continent. It seems they fled west. Damn. They really discriminated against the furries so much that they had to leave. Never eat the bloom. Where the bloom is rampant, trade is difficult and prices rise. To return prices to normal, the bloom must be wiped from the region. Yeah, I just figured that out earlier. That's why that's something I'm going to have to do off-stream, is just run around clearing it all in all the areas I've been. You already know how to eradicate the bloom, but did you know that some bloom gives experience when you step on it? It's a kind of bloom that takes multiple steps to get rid of, I think. The bloom reproduces far faster than plants do. For example, even a stay at the inn can give it time to bounce back. You should think carefully before resting at night. Until you erase the bloom from a dungeon, dragons you slay will revive in a few days. Beat a boss, slaughter the other dragons, and wipe out the bloom. If you do all that, then maybe it'll stay dead. Found a peaceful island with a strange language and bugs. There's a peculiar settlement here that bars men from entering. Despite my sociological interest in the place, I could not prevail with them. The Dragon Conquerors and Omega-3 are here to see you, Lady Emil. So, it's you. I am Chief Scholar Emil. I command this war. So, a familiar face from the second and third game. Any and all support I can provide you in killing dragons, I will. See Scholar Nawari for the specifics. So apparently she is immortal, because she obviously died. I guess at least her body died in the third game. And this game takes place like 900 and some years after the third game. Sorry, Chief Scholar is very busy, but we will cooperate. The next action is to go west and meet with the Ruche in Nevin Place, no? The bloom has reached critical mass in Nevin. Urgent action is needed, and they have not yet located the Imperial. The Ruche are fearless and fought bravely and have suffered much. That they are in need of your assistance, there can be no doubt. Defeating one or all the dragons will help. Hold on. Josie's making noise again. Defeating one dragon. Are you paying attention to what you're saying? Is that our mission? We're here to burn them off this planet. I won't tolerate one scale, one claw, one drop of blood being left on this world. Your descendants won't even remember what we call them. To defeat the dragons, I promise you this, hunters. I'll give everything. My life, every drop of my blood, even my soul, should that be necessary. Swear to me that you'll defeat them, even if it costs you your lives. King, Eclipse, you've got my attention by putting 2 down. I hope things continue in that fashion for you. Give Nevin Place my regards. I'll give you a ship to go west with. Faro should have prepared it by now. Where's she off to? Sorry, can you go check for her at reception on the first floor? Okay, so Emil is still the same person. Still wants dragons dead, you know, regardless. I didn't check this side, this floor, did I? I, Claudius, a very old book. King Lear, a very old book. Ada, a very old book. Verses. It's a very passionate poems are written, someone's personal book. Emma, a very old book. Pleroma Director, complete listing of Pleroma scholars. Riddle, 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 still a man of mystery. So I guess this is Like, they haven't explicitly said it yet. I have a feeling it's going to be a reveal later. But these are some hints that this is taking place in the far future. Mentioning some books from, a few decades ago and saying very old. Chief Scholar Emil has been Chief Scholar since I was a kid, and her appearance hasn't changed much either. Is she really even human? No, she's not. Don't know what she is yet though. Definitely not human, and she is obviously immortal from what we know already, but don't know what she actually is. They've never said. Books, documents, I have to sort them all, and there are a lot of them in Pleroma. Never find anything interesting either. Miss Faro. Yes, what is it? What now? You people! Oops. Usually she's easygoing, but she gets so shy around strangers. Good luck. You'll probably need it to find her again. More than 110 monsters in the world and 50 dragons. Plus the bosses, it's an awesome number. Yeah. Families gather on Christmas to eat delicious food and a special cake. That is the tradition in Japan. By delicious food, you mean KFC. Traditional Christmas meal is roast chicken and white cream stew. Cake is covered in strawberries with a candle standing up in the middle. About Santa Claus. Santa Claus rides a sleigh down by reindeer to children's homes. Children hang stockings in hopes of receiving gifts. Only the children who are good throughout the year will receive presents. Santa himself is a portly man with a red outfit and a white beard. My, how he laughs. Hyper-electronic minimum maximum jetsonic gigalogic. It's in the 5th floor, left side, so look there, thanks a bunch. I'm gonna write this down. I have a feeling there's going to be multiple books with slightly altered names. It seems like one of those. It's not the 5th floor? It said 5th floor on the left side, right? Book he wants is in the data tower on the 5th floor in the bookshelf in the room on the left. Title and place are randomly subject. Almost. Everything's right except it's supposed to be hyper instead of super at the start. That's it. That's it. Thank you very much. You really saved me. Give me something I already had. I'd already bought. Okay. Alrighty, looks like he's settling down to actually go to sleep now. Seriously? Do I actually have to trap her somewhere? That's one thing. I think I need to come from like where she's not expecting. Because on this floor that I'm about to go down to is where they reconnect. At least she's going down. Last time she was just looped around between like the top 3 floors. I don't know you. I'm not good at talking like Lady Emile. You need a boat? Omega 3? I recognize you. Sorry about that. My mission is to take you. We're ready to go now. Come to the coast when you're ready. World map, press the X button to turn on autopilot. Bear in mind you cannot disembark on the bumpy ground. This is a Pleroma ship. It will come whenever you call it. Based on the maintenance and condition, the chance of a problem is 8.138%. But there's only an 87.6593% chance of you reaching the western continent. That was... sorry, you'll be fine. Regardless, please let me know when you're prepared. Promise I won't run away this time. We'll turn this in. Then we need to head to the land of the furries. Yeah, let's go ahead and save. And there's a quest I can do right now to get another skill. Speak with the ocean researcher after receiving the boat. I don't know if that counts yet. Let's actually go get on the boat. Which one was the ocean researcher, though? I wasn't paying attention to their names. That is the one biggest annoying thing about this, the fact that you have to talk to them to make the quest available, go accept the quest, go talk to them again, talk to them when you finish the quest, and then go back to actually finish the, like, the actual guild is just this horrible middleman that you have to make extra trips for. Like, it's just extra bureaucracy having to constantly go do stuff with the actual guilds. Okay, so at the cross of Pleroma and Simon. Simon is that one. Should be. There. Ah, yes, the great buried undersea treasure, the Rusty Spoon. What have we here? Customers? Hey, shout next time. This isn't what I wear usually. Embarrassing. Hello there. This is called the Starry Site. Pleroma's using it for research. Well met. I'm the lab chief here. This is the Starry Site, home to our telescope. Everyone in this tower is a maniacal researcher in one field or another. We can see the bloom all over the country. How about the bloom surrounding Kazan? Amazing, it's nearly gone. Just a few more to go. After all is said and done, will we need to redefine a bloom sign of the zodiac? Would its center be that red star there? Let's see. Yes, I've been sent here on a mission, but what am I doing? How will I get along with these weirdos? Despite my appearance, fighting techniques are my field of research. You guys are familiar with EX skills, right? They're very powerful and only available in EX mode. But you need some kind of teacher. They're not in the usual books. Using psionics, I'll tell you a hint for your current quest. Leave it to me. This is psychic power. Yes, I can see it. Flower seeds come from a certain sound. Is it just chance? That help? Collecting maps? With the map, even a complex path is easy. You can get maps from other people, chests, shops, etc. If you see one for sale, you might want to buy it. So, this is really the sunken treasure? No matter how you look at it, it's just a spoon. What a dud. But there's still a lot else left down there. I'm going to trust you to continue research with the salvager for now. Keep seeking the treasures of the deep sea, hunters. I think now that I have a boat, I can do that one. Alright, no, I need to be able to go into the South Sea. Never mind. Still can't do that yet. I forgot the healer while I was in town. Forbidden Gate? Okay, so that's probably for an optional dungeon or something way later. Wasn't really paying attention if they told me where I'm supposed to go or not. I assume there's probably only going to be one spot that I can really get to. It's not an optional area. I can really only go it looks like inside this like inner area. I think I was saving up for something for her. Okay, I think this is the right place, because I was already getting quests for stuff in the desert. Yeah, I had a quest in the last place for scorpion stingers. So now I need to find the teleporter so that I can then go back and heal and get back here. Where am I? Zeza Port. This is Zeza Port. Before heading to Yoba, prepare yourselves here. I don't know if I need to go to Yoba. It's Nevin place I'm supposed to be going. I don't know if that's another stop on the way to it, though. Not here. Where could it be? You want to know how to go quickly? For a superb customer like you, it'll be 1,000. Secret is knowing what's coming next. That way you can quickly avert a crisis. High speed party skill. You can now sail at higher speeds. Bon voyage. Worth it? I'm a man who knows the South Seas. I can teach you too. Cost you 4,000. Alright. Well met, mate. You have the South Sea spirit already. So now I can go in the South Sea. You can now travel in the green seas in the south of the world. Go forth and master the Southern Sea. At this rate, it's just a matter of time until Zeza's covered in bloom. We have to seize what time we have left. Where are you from? Yeah, I want to go someday. I don't want money, but it's always bothered my wife. We drifted our way here, happy just to be alive. Oh, there was a pot I didn't check in there. Even when I water it, the bloom kills it off. Ugh. I was never a fan of coleslaw. I like cabbage and other things, but just never liked coleslaw. I want to go to Pleroma for the knowledge to protect my family. To protect your family requires firm discipline. Alright, what do they have for sale? Because I'm probably not going to be able to afford it since I spent all my money on those sailing skills. Thought of heading to Nevenplace, but I'd rather not cross the Yoba sand flats on foot myself. Okay. So this place was a stop before Yoba, and Nevenplace is on the other side of Yoba, so I'm on the right track. Still don't know if I want to take off the sword I have on my knight, considering the sword he has gives him 10 defense. With him being the tank, defense is more important. That would definitely be a good upgrade for my healer, though. It wasn't too bad. I was actually able to get about the only thing that was a clear upgrade. Cover from bleeding. I don't like the fact that I'm slowly just growing closer and closer to the item limit, just holding, like, normal stuff. This village used to be prosperous. I quit being a hunter to set up shop. Dragons are all but extinct here. What have you guys been up to, huh? Pride is here ends everything with meow. Even if you know for sure, it's still cute. The Sandcastle Inn, meow. It's 12G. You want to stay, meow? Oh, seeing as how we just saved, and it's about that time, I'm gonna go ahead and go on my break. I'll be back in 5, and then we'll go ahead and go through the desert, I guess. Alright, to the desert. We do have new normal battle music now. And this one is one that I don't think there was a rendition of in the 2020 games. Doesn't sound like anything I remember from the 2020 games. You don't get XP when you're petrified. Because you did in 2020 and 2022. If you got petrified, you still at least got experience. Not sure which way I'm supposed to go to get to the desert that I then have to cross to get to Nevin Place. Yep. They were respectable crabs, they'd be Mr. Krabs. Yeah, it's kind of annoying because I just realized this today, but prices buying stuff in town are dependent upon how much bloom there is, supposedly because it's blocking supply lines. So I did spend a little bit of time today clearing out this area, but I still have, like, you know, all of this that I've been to before that needs to be cleared out. I'll probably clear them out off stream, since it essentially just involves running around through them to destroy them. The shitty thing is that as you're walking through the bloom, it's actually doing damage to your party. So it's not that, like, you can just run through forever. You eventually have to stop, heal, and then come back and do more. So I think I'll make it a point to clear all the areas I've been of bloom off stream. I kind of wish I had known about the prices in town being affected by it earlier. The only reason I started doing it today is because there's, well, I can't check it here, but I have one of the quests, which is to get 3 bloom seeds, and they're like a rare thing that you can find by destroying bloom. And I think it's a long-term quest, because I have yet to get one for all I've cleared out. But, I mean, look at the amount of bloom on the world map. So I figure it's more of a long-term thing. Yeah, that was actually the big reveal at the end of the prologue. Like, at the end of the prologue, you beat the first dragon that essentially showed up, and then your characters from being in the bloom are unconscious for 3 years in a coma. Meanwhile, you know, the swarm arrives and the whole world is taken over by dragons in the bloom. So you wake up 3 years later, and that's when the dragon killing starts. I do not have the map for this dungeon, and no one was selling it. Worm Dragon. don't know what that status is. I don't think it's any of those. It might be Curse or Fear. Oh, crap. Unfortunately, that's the other thing, is that without a map, I can't see the timer for when another nearby dragon will join in. I'll just save it. Save it so I can get it next time. So what was I working on for him? Right, I wanted this. I think I need to bring the defense up again. They think they erased it on every. God damn it. God damn it. Fuck, man, can I get a fucking break here? Of course, it's 1 mana more than the actual mana healing item gives. Motherfucker! God damn it. Wasted the item because he's already dead. God damn it. Like, I can't even get a fucking chance to attack here. Between them stoning people or just doing massive damage and fucking murdering people. Now the only person that can revive is dead, so now I can't... There's no chance of actually reviving anybody. Fuck, I'm just gonna have to run now. Motherfucker. Seriously, why is no one selling me the goddamn map? There we go. Okay. So at least this way I know when I've got a dragon about to enter the battle. Okay, so the earliest one is 6 turns, so I think we're okay here. So had I won that last fight that killed me, that would have been all the dragons on the map dead. Because there's only 6. And I think like the first battle I did had 2 of them, and I think that one ended up having 4. Before it finally killed me, because they just kept overwhelming me to the point that I couldn't do anything. Cathrosite. Alright, so I got 3 turns before the next one jumps in, so this one we kind of have to rush. Fuck. This one's gonna be another clusterfuck. Yeah, because they're all just gonna come in one after the other. I have to run. God damn it. Okay, this one's a little better. I only really have to worry about 2 of them, maybe. Oh, that's 1 bloom seed for that quest. So the dragons can also drop them. Considering we've used up all of our EX, I really feel like we should cut our losses and leave. Leave the other 3 dragons on the way back. I'm trying to decide if I should go back and turn in that Fancy Feathers quest, since I have them right now. I have to go all the way back to Kazan. Which basically just means going to here, teleporting to Kazan, and then back and coming back this way. Yeah, let's go do it. Because that way I don't have to worry about accidentally selling them. was 5, not 3. I'm 1 short. Oh well. I get 1 more. I thought for sure it was 3. Wait, can I not actually use the meats? I've been holding on to them all this time because I thought they were like power-ups. Actually, I think there is a quest where I'm supposed to be able to cook in my house. Maybe they're for that. There, now I have the 5 feathers. I have to wait for my opportunity with Muru and attack. Okay, the one for cooking. I'm gonna have to go gather up a bunch of drops. That's another one I'll try to do off stream. Nope, your title didn't change. You're still man about town. Okay. You guys must be Omega 3, right? I'm Hanoi, brave leader of a guild for the Lovelorn, the Love Hunters. While I'm also the only member, one could call me a lone love hunter. Finally met. Knowing your skill, I prepared a quest. See me after you've taken it and I'll tell you everything. Is this something I can do now, or put it on the back? Like 10 lovely flowers. Yep, that's going on the back burner. Might be a while before I get around to doing that quest where we can cook, so I'd rather not have that stuff taking up inventory space until then. Alright. Sand Dungeon Take 2. Let's head down there. Oh, damn, the other one showed up already. Alright. It's all the dragons on the first... I don't want to say map, because... First screen, I guess. Another 6 here. Looks like this place has 2 exits. This is probably the safest. Just go back and save again. Because while I probably could fight some dragons, if I get another one of those battles where like 2 or 3 of them show up in succession, then yeah, probably not gonna be able to make it through. Alright. Now to start this. Okay, so it looks like I'm probably gonna have to deal with two. And so it begins. The bullshit. Hey, what happened to his provoke? To make sure I get this off before they stone or whatever else the fuck they do. God damn it. Well, at least he still hits back for the fire damage, even when he's petrified. Stop fucking cursing everyone, you piece of shit! Okay, now I don't have to worry about curse anymore. But I do have to worry about stone and the fucking damage output of this thing. Fuck. Was what, another 4 dragons in one fight? Yeah, and I think once again, it's in my best interest to get out of here. I go heal up, I'll definitely be able to take out the last 2. Yeah, those multi-dragon fights really take it out of you. Like that, stuff like that didn't start happening in the 2020 and 2022 games until you were down to like the last levels. They're, I think, firmly in the middle of the game. It feels kind of early for them to be throwing battles with that many dragons at us. Okay, definitely feels like this is the boss area. Damn, how long does this level go for? How did I make it to the side path last time? Like, I made it to that side path before where it looked like there was a boss. Why can I not make it back now? Oh, okay, it was this way. Considering how useful that is in stronger fights, I should probably start putting more points into it. Alright, so if this is a boss, at the very, even though there's other dragons in here, at the very least, killing this will get rid of all the bloom. Oh damn, so parrying doesn't actually work with the Veil. He actually does have to get hit. This ain't doing shit. That's doing even less. Now it seems like everybody except for my mage is pretty worthless in this fight. I guess that's why you can buy these in town. Scrolls. 3 skill points. Was I saving up for something? It was. Hey, Nami. Alright, that's enough of that. Oh, damn, that takes 2. No help, that's a rogue weapon. Rockman is what Mega Man was called in Japan. So another 6 dragons. the XP because he was petrified right before the last hit went in. It's 2 out of 3. I need one more Bloom Seed, and then I'm finished with that quest. Okay. So that part's finished basically just in time to end stream. Go back and save, and then tomorrow we'll make our way to Nevin Place. Which I believe should be just past the desert, which we just finished. Alright, so yeah, that's gonna be where we end for today. Well, we did some side quests, found out about destroying the bloom and the benefits of it, which I'm probably gonna have to see about doing off stream. And we visited Pleroma and are now on our way to Nevin Place. We made it through the desert dungeon. So yeah, progress. Not sure how fast we're making progress, but we're making progress. Because I think they said, I don't know if they said it was near it, which means it'll be another dungeon, or if it was in Nevin Place, but the third Imperial Dragon is that way. So I don't know if it's going to be similar to Kazan, where we go in and the town was taken over and we fight it in there, or if we're just going to get there and find out that it's in a nearby dungeon. Yeah, we're inching closer to the third Imperial, and I don't know if it's a pattern that started here or maybe later, but it was in 2020 and in 2022 it was 7 Imperials and then you fight a true dragon. I don't know if that's going to stay the same here, or if it's just going to be 7, like the 7th dragon is going to be the true dragon, or if it's still going to be 7 Imperials, then a true dragon shows up, or it may just be 7 Imperials and no true dragon shows up, and that's something that started in 2020. We'll continue forward tomorrow, so yeah, just let me go ahead and give callouts and end. So Jigs, Wabon, Nami, Kaz. Thank you all for coming in and chatting with me while I play. Thank you to anybody else who may have been lurking and watching. Always appreciated. As I said, we'll continue this tomorrow, same time, 2 a.m. Central Standard Time. Check schedule below for what time that is in your area. Right now, let me see if I can find someone to read. I don't think I've raided them before, but let's go ahead and raid BitWizard, because they are playing Breath of Fire 4. And, well, of the 3 of 5 Breath of Fire games, I like the series. I still need to play 1 and 5, but 3 and 4 were definitely my favorites. Still hoping Capcom will get their heads out of their asses and, at the very least, do like a remastered compilation. If not, give us another entry. But, as per usual, let's go ahead and jump in, say hi. Hope to see you all next time, and until then.
Bye-bye, everybody!